everybody! How's it going today? I hope you're having a fantastic evening, or afternoon rather. Sorry, I'm going off screen a little bit, but that's just because I'm going to adjust my light. Alright, let's see if we can get this to light up my face a little better than it was. Hello everybody! How's it going today? I hope you're having a fantastic evening.
I have my YouTube up and
sorry, I'm going off screen a little.
Whoops, there we go.
Alright everybody, how's it going today? I hope you're having a fantastic afternoon. We're getting back into some cooking streams. I'm really excited. I have quite a docket lined up for me to cook today. I have daikon radish, so that's a Japanese radish. I'm gonna make a pickled daikon radish. It's so good, so refreshing, it's amazing. I'm making a big batch for myself and my friend Michael. And then we're also going to be making a strawberry rhubarb pie. I did get rhubarb, and my husband has been wanting me to make this for him for a couple years now. Finally got to the farmer's market so I could actually make stuff. Yeah. We also have pickles if I have a chance, I have baby cucumbers. So if I have a chance, I'll also make us some baby cucumber pickles. And then, which is the first thing I'm going to do, is actually I have this raw shrimp that I want to grill on the grill tonight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on actually thawing these real quick and getting them marinated. So we're going to chat a little bit. Just get to hang out together while I work on getting these all nice and not frozen anymore, so I can actually put them in a bag to marinate. Hopefully the sound of my sink isn't too loud and bad for y'all. Please let me know if I need to make the music louder, so I can hear what it sounds like to me. Alright. I don't think these will take too long to dethaw, which is nice. I just need to have the water running over it. So when we do our shrimp marinade, I'm going to be doing a little bit of avocado oil. I'm going to be adding a bunch of yummy spices. There's going to be garlic, of course. And eventually later today, when it's time to go and grill them, I'm going to actually skewer them. And we're going to grill them on each side on the grill. So yeah, I think it'll be delicious. Just gotta wait for these to be good to go. I am cooking, for anybody who's wondering, I'm cooking my pie in a 9-inch pie pan. I do have to make the crust. I was gonna cheat and get me some already made pie dough, but I forgot when I was at the store today getting everything that I needed. So love that for me. I hate making dough. I hate rolling out dough. So, let's get to make a mess of this counter over here. Alright, while that keeps going and, running that water over these shrimpies, I need to... I like the song that's playing. Journey to the Edge, it's called. Alrighty, so let me grab my phone. I need to send me my recipe. I'm gonna send it to my tablet. Did I turn my tablet on? Yes, I did. Perfect. Oh, all the things. Okay. Oh, I need to let my friend know I'm live. They always say, let me know. Okie dokie. That was sent to my tablet, so let me go ahead and pull up said tablet. I'll pull it up on my tablet. Perfection. Okay, let me put that back over there, out of my way. So what I want is, okay, my tablet's still booting. These shrimpies are feeling pretty good. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, how are they feeling all the way through? They have a little, there's a couple spots that might be. Yeah, so for anybody who's wondering, I am doing full raw shrimp, so they're the gray boys. They will turn pink once I cook them. Cooking will not happen on stream, though, if I'm being honest with you. I'm doing this first rather than the pie just because I want them to marinate longer. And I know the pie is going to take me a bit to even just get made and like into the oven. But the filling for the pie, like all the rhubarb and the strawberries are already cut up. I did those yesterday because I had my full like grocery store prep thing that I had to do with all of my berries because I put them all in jars. So yeah, those are good. Those are dried up a little bit. Let me grab a bag for them. And then we'll start actually prepping everything. So you're gonna put shrimpies in my Ziploc bag. I guess I could have done a smaller bag than this. Oh well. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm actually gonna make my like marinade blend in a bowl. So I want to be able to taste the ratios instead of putting it right into the raw shrimp where I'm not going to be able to actually taste it without getting sick. So let me grab a bowl to mix everything in. Okay, so I have a bowl. Let me grab my avocado oil. Now I'm going to be putting in garlic powder and onion powder. I'm going to be doing cayenne pepper. I'm going to do fresh cracked black pepper, paprika, parsley, and I think I want a little bit of chili. Okay. And then I'm going to be putting in fresh minced garlic into this as well. So that's going to be yummy. I'm so excited for this. Okay. So. Oh, and then I also need my lemon juice. Or no, lime juice. I have limes. I do a little bit of lime juice and some lime zest in this. Okay, so let me add some oil into this bowl. Again, I'm just measuring with the heart. That's something I always like to say, but it always doesn't hurt to start with like a teaspoon of things and work up to get the ratios that you are looking for and requiring. Now let's go ahead and add in some of this chili. Okay. I'm going to add in my dried parsley. Let's do the pepper. Part of me wonders if I should put in some freshly grated ginger into this as well, because ginger does pair very well. This is a new paprika. And then we have the onion powder, some garlic powder, now the cayenne pepper. And then let me go ahead and get this zested in there. Oh, that fell on my... Okay, I'm going to use my sword zester today. Oh, that smells so good. One day when I move to Arizona, whenever that ends up being, I will have the plan is to have lemon and lime trees, and hopefully an avocado tree as well. Okay, I'm gonna stop there because I don't want too much lime zest. Okay. Now what I need to do, I'm gonna get out my juicer. I want to be able to control how much how much lime I actually put into this, just so I don't overpower it. I do have fresh pineapples though, so I could always squeeze and press some fresh juice from the pineapples to go into this. Same with mangoes. I think all of that could be really, really yummy. I think I'm gonna put a little bit of honey in this as well, if I'm being honest with you. Okay, let's do a little bit of that. Okay. That's everything except for the garlic. Let me work on the garlic right now. Nope, I don't have any already in my thing. I gotta cut up a whole new one. Please bear with me. And I'm gonna grab it. Garlic! Come hither! How did you get to the bottom? Holy cow. Okay. We have a garlic bulb that we're gonna go ahead and cut up. Hello, Owen. Come to check out what Mama's doing? And my honey. Alright, got the honey as well now. So, I'm excited for this. This is literally just me, like, sitting around. The idea came to the brain. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna run with it. So, let me do 3 big cloves of garlic. We get them all cleaned up. Here, I'll switch to so you can see what I'm doing down here now. Sorry, totally forgot the cameras. But it seems as if, there you go, a little better. Okay, so that's one garlic done. Come on now. Is this 3 cloves of garlic and like all nestled together in one piece? No, it was 2. Excuse me. I guess I don't need this extra one I just broke off, but extra garlic has never killed anybody, and certainly not me. Never enough garlic, as I like to say. Oh my gosh, this one's also a twofer. It's wild. The garlic bulb that just keeps on giving. Okay. Hi! Alright, let me squeeze these garlics in here. Oh, man. That one was really tough. Jesus Christ. Okay, so right now I was just pressing the garlic into our bowl. I need to grab some honey here in a minute. Then we're going to start mixing this all up and seeing how it tastes. Maybe today when I'm skewering them, I'll record a video of it. That way I can like upload it onto socials and YouTube Shorts eventually. You guys can see like the finished product, if you will. I just don't have enough room. My goodness. Okay. So let me move this out of here for now. We will come back to that tray again later. So what I need... Oh, I don't even need to go in here yet. I need a spoon. So let me get some honey out. I have a local farmer in Ortonville, Michigan. They're called Poke Around Farm. This is where I get all my honey from. It's just natural raw honey. I'm just doing about a tablespoon of honey. Alright. Look at that slurry. Is that the right term for this? Is a slurry? It may not be. Incorporate more of this honey. So I'm planning on making rice, white rice, to have with this tonight. After it's been, so we're gonna grill this on the grill. I'm gonna make white rice, and in that white rice, I'm going to have, or like with the white rice, I'll have green onion, and then I was thinking about making my Cantonese green beans. To see how that would I think that'd pair really well with this. And then like we have a bunch of fruits that we can have on the side with it that just pair really well. All right, let's give it a little. Ooh. At first you get like that little bit of like honey taste. And then you get like the spices. And then you get like that little tiny kick of like spiciness. I don't get a lot of the lime. So I'm going to add just a tiny bit more. I'm really excited to see what this is going to be like cooked on the grill. So now, if you're cooking shrimps on the grill, you want to cook them for about 2 to 3 minutes on each side. So 2-3 minutes, flip, 2-3 minutes, you're done. That should help keep them from being overcooked. That's good. That's perfect. That's phenomenal. Oh my god. I'm in love with that already. Holy shit. Let me grab a spatula. That way I can grab every last little drop. So in doing this, I always roll up my bags because it just makes it less annoying to deal with the bag, and then just kind of spread her open like that. So now we have like a nice open area for me to take my bowl, hold it, and pour in. Now, I would like to do this where you could see it better, but I just don't think that's going to be the case. And this is I'm probably going to cook this around 6 p.m. tonight, so this will be able to marinate for almost 5 hours. It'll be somewhere between 6 and 7. So this will marinate for about a good 5 hours in the fridge. I'm going to mix this all up once it's in there. Getting like all the sauce off the sides too. None shall go to waste. Okay. And then let me also just get a little bit off of the spoon. I really hope this also like kind of caramelizes up a bit. Now, I want to say, just announce, I did not add any salt to this. I do not think it needs it. With where we get shrimp usually, it's from the oceans. So usually they have a little bit of natural saltiness to them anyway. So this actually is a really nice, like, low salt diet, like for if you're on a low sodium diet. Now, none of my, I guess my chili powder does have a tiny little bit of sodium in it. It's only 40 milligrams, and that's a quarter of a teaspoon, so I'd say you have probably just like about 80 milligrams maybe max in this. Let me check my others just in case. They shouldn't have any. I know chili powder is the only one that sometimes does. Yep. Nothing out of my other spices has any salt, so it's very, very little salt. It's just a tiny little bit that's in your chili powder. So, I'm gonna close her up, and now we're just gonna massage it all through. I think this ended up being enough. We'll see once I'm done massaging though. I just want to make sure everything is really nicely coated. That way it can marinate, and I literally cannot wait to smell this. when it's cooking on the grill. I think it's gonna smell phenomenal. Wow, gosh, that smells good. I wish I could literally, like, let you guys smell it. I wish there was a way I could share the smells that I get this, that I get to smell while cooking. Just trying to make sure everything looks coated. Yeah, it does. I'm so excited for this. I was joking to Dana. I was like, this might be the Marry Me Again shrimp. You know how there's the Marry Me chicken? I was like, I might be making you tomorrow a Marry Me Again shrimp. I'm excited. I think this is going to be phenomenal. I really like that, like, marinade blend that I just made. That's delicious. Holy shit. Okay, in the fridge it's gonna go. I'm just gonna send a quick photo to my man so he can be so ready and prepared for it. I am sending my hubby a photo right now. Let me get it out of the light for him. I don't think he's ready. He's not ready for how good this is about to be. Okay, I'm gonna put this in the fridge to let it do its thing. Okay. So next, I have this. So in here is my strawberry and my rhubarb. So basically rhubarb honestly looks like celery. It's just really sour and kind of a little sweet. It's usually a little pinker than this. Like here's a nice pink one. So it can even get deeper pink than that. It's a little early in the season, so my rhubarb is a little light pink, and a little lighter in some areas. But that's fine. Owen, you're gonna make me trip over you. Oh my god. Are you okay? I'm sorry. My apologies. Can I see you? Hold on, let me wash my hands. Owen, I need to see you, baby. Your ear's red, and I want to make sure you haven't hurt your ear. I'm in like PTSD mode from when he did that to us last allergy season for him. He has seasonal allergies. Come here, baby. Oh, do you want treats? You just been scratching? Okay. Okay, your ear's good. He's good, guys. Okay, I'll give you treats. I'll give you treats. Here you go. Sure, I give you treats. He knows I bought him new ones, so he wants the new ones, y'all. Yeah. I hear ya. I know. There. Little stinker. Okay. Since I was holding Owen and putting my finger in his ear to check it out, let me wash my hands again. Hello! Hello, Tony. So sorry I missed your messages. I think I got too laser focused. Yeah, I just got done marinating my shrimp I'm gonna grill tonight. Oh no! Not the wife being allergic and you having gout. I will eat the shrimp for you. I'll have an extra skewer of shrimp just for you tonight. Alright, so we're getting into the rhubarb pie, or the strawberry rhubarb pie actually. So we're going to be doing this. Let me put away my seasonings from the shrimp. And then I need to make my pie crust. Let me make my pie crust first, and then we'll get into finishing mixing this all up. We'll do that while the oven is preheating. I'm dropping everything. Okay. So, I will put this in here. You can be thrown away. Sorry about it. I get it. Well, thank you for coming and hanging. Much appreciated. It's been a hot minute since I've done a cooking stream. So, yeah. I was also checking Owen's ear because Owen's ear, my cat, his ear was really red. And a year ago, he ended up getting a hematoma. He scratched so much because it's his allergy season. Because, of course, 1 in 10 cats has allergies, and I have one that does. He ended up harming his one of his ears last year so bad that he had to actually have surgery. And because it'll just keep filling and filling with his own blood. And now, yeah, he's got one little ear that's shorter than the other because of the surgery that we had to do. So we basically have to force his ear to have scar tissue so it can't refill. Alright, let me pull up the recipe I sent myself. Because I always love working from the tablet. And while I do that, I'll switch to this one. Okay. First things first, I need to figure out how to make the dough. It's been super, super long since I've made pie dough. So, I need a bowl. By the way, Tony, how was your wedding? Congratulations, Mr. Married Man. I saw you've recently returned to streaming, too, so I hope that means the move went well. Okay. I don't actually have a pie crust anymore. So let me look up a pie crust. I had a recipe for it once, and I don't have it anymore. I think it went well. The day was something of a blur considering I had 4 hours of sleep the night before. No, so I just don't have a pie crust recipe. I used to have one, but I have since lost it. But that means I'm gonna go to inspiredtaste.net because they're a pretty good source. I'm gonna see what their their easy flaky butter pie crust is, and we're gonna make one. Honestly, my wedding day was also like so fast. I had people leaving I never even got to like say hello to because we were just like doing photos and like we were trying to visit with so many people. It was such a busy evening. I wish I could just go and relive that day again, just so I could like, but already have everything I've already done, so I can just go visit with more people and take more time to enjoy it. Though I like loved it so much. I loved my day. I wouldn't, there isn't much I would change. I just wish I had more time with everybody. That's about it. Luckily, I was pretty good on energy. I want to say I got a good like 7 hours of sleep. Were you nervous? Is that why you slept so little? Or were you just partying too hard the night before? Yeah, it is the curse of the bride and groom. Absolutely. Which I need to get my video uploaded to my YouTube. I have my full like wedding video. And I know I've been wanting to share it with people, but I think I'm gonna have to do it as unlisted because of the music my editors used. Oh, that's fair. A lot of pre-wedding stuff. I had to, the day before, go and like set everything up, and then we had the rehearsal, and then the dinner with everybody, and then honestly, what was nice is the hotel we were at all had a pool, so like a huge group of us just went in the pool in the hot tub until it closed at like 10 p.m. And then we all just kind of hung out in our between all of our like hotel rooms and just like had some stuff. Hey, Rob, what's up, bitch? I'm figuring out if I'm making this. What I was nervous about was when would the tear duct stand break? And I started to, I actually held on really well. I am a crier. I'm emotional gal over here, and I will cry. And I want to say I held up pretty damn well with my vows. I did tear up a little bit, and I did like get choked up, and I got teary eyed. But even my maid of honor was like, "Bitch, I was expecting you to like be pouring. What happened to you?" And I was like, "I think it's because I was in front of so many people that I held it together well enough." Okay, so let's see. They say flour, cold butter, salt. I don't need salt because I only have salted butter, so I'll leave that out. Sugar, which is optional, but I think I would use it because we already have the rhubarb, which is really, really tart. Use icy cold water when making pie crust. Okay. Well, madame, can you just give me the instructions and the measurements, please? Okay. All-purpose flour. No salt because I'm already doing that. Tablespoon of sugar. Very cold. Cut into 1-inch cubes. Or sorry, half-inch cubes. 6 to 8 tablespoons ice water or more is needed. Okay, what if I'm not using a food processor? When making by hand, okay, cool. Let me grab my flour. I'm like running out of space over here. My pantry is so unorganized right now. I was like tearing it apart looking for jars yesterday. Okay, so I need to do not the food processor version, but the mixing by hand. So I need to do 1.5 cups of flour. Stop it. So a little trick and like tip for y'all who make stuff with like pie crust and stuff like that. Now to navigate through someone's life story before finding the recipe. Yeah, right? That's what I hate about I hate looking at recipes online, but that's how I learn. Is like I get an idea and then I will look up people's recipes to like understand how to execute it, and then I go and make my own version of it. So but a trick, if people don't know, when you're making like breads or pie crusts or anything that honestly requires flour and is like some sort of breading, do not just scoop into your flour and get the flour in your cup and pour, because that makes it really compacted. That presses the flour together. So what you actually want to do, and I'll show you here, you want to take a spoon and just spoon it in. This keeps it more aired and fluffy, because if you were just to take, for example, this scoop, come in and scoop, it's actually going to be a lot more pressed together, and that's actually not what we want. That's what makes things more dense, less fluffy, less soft. Ever since switching to this method, it has been way better. I always stir my flour here too, between like scoops. I'll usually go like 3 scoops, and then I'll give it a little stir, and then I'll spoon it. And then what you want to do from here is you level it with your spoon. Again, this keeps it from getting too compact, and it makes it more fluffy and airy. So right now I only need 1.5 cups for this stage of making my pie dough. Now I am making a 9-inch pie. Okay. Yeah, because you don't want too much flour. This helps you keep from getting like too much compacted flour. Okay. Flour aside for now. Now, what did it say? What was the next bit? I know, this one was on my phone. So, Next, add salt. I'm not adding salt because I have only salted butter, not unsalted. So I need sugar. And did I say that was a tablespoon, y'all? What did I say? Motherfucker. There it is. Yeah, a tablespoon of sugar. Where is my tablespoon? There it is. I have to fill this up with my backup sugar. Okay, and a tablespoon of sugar. Yes, because this recipe calls for 2.5 cups of flour. I only did 1.5 cups, so we're going to apparently be adding more flour here eventually. So, let me grab my whisk. Ugh. Oh, shit. My whisk is stuck on my potato masher. There we go. Alright. So they say from here, I'm not doing it in a food processor. Okay. Now scatter butter cubes over flour and mix briefly with a fork or spatula to coat the butter with flour. Well, I need to cut my butter up yet. 1 cup of cold butter. Jesus. Oh, I knew I was making a dessert, so I knew it wasn't going to be healthy. Okay. Okay, those are cubed. I have a spatula in the sink that I'll just clean up and use for mixing. That keeps me from making more dirty dishes. Ah, you motherfucker. This is a song, guys, to have. It's in a D&D playlist that I'm listening to on Pretzel Rocks. This is a song to have in that playlist. Ah. I think this is the most annoying part, is this butter. Who am I kidding? I'm about to get even more annoyed soon. I hate making pie crust. It's because I hate rolling out dough, though. My husband, like, I did not grow up with a mother who baked. So, you know what, they say to just put it in, so it's already a cup. I didn't grow up with a mother who really liked to cook or bake, so, though she was really good at it. Dan's mother, my husband, though, his mother bakes all the time, and he's actually way better at rolling out dough than I am, because he's just had so much practice with it. Okay. So what did I say to do? I used the spatula, I believe. Scatter cubes of butter over the flour and process until no. Okay, wait. Scatter butter cubes over flour and process until a dough or paste begins to form. This should take only 15 seconds. I think you have too much faith in my stirring capabilities with this spatula. Alright, let me clean my dirty spatula and dry it off with my hand towel. I feel like when I did this last time, I ended up having to just get in there and get dirty with my hands. I don't get how this is supposed to... You're supposed to add cold butter to this? Process until a dough or paste begins to form, eh? Oh wait, this is when doing the food processor. Motherfucker. Okay. Cut the butter into the flour with a pastry blender. Working... I don't have a pastry blender! I am the pastry blender! What do you mean? I hate my life, guys. Like, can I just use my stand mixer then? This is why I fucking hate it. Can my food processor handle this? I have a tiny food processor, that's why I didn't break it out. We're gonna try it. All else fails, I just have to... It doesn't work and I have to put it back in the bowl. Oh my god. This is why I wanted to buy a pie dough at the fucking store, but my dumbass forgot and made this hard mode on myself. Fuck me. Excusez-moi, tablet. Okay. So... the fuck? There it goes. Okay. Wow. Sorry, just making sure I didn't have any important messages come through. Okay. Ah! Okay, I think my food processor can handle this. I just don't know if it can handle... You know what? I just don't know if it'll be able to handle the additional cup of flour. But we'll see. I'm just trying to pick up the worst of it, and then I'll attempt to just pour it in. Oh my goodness. might be able to handle the next cup. We'll see. Food processor, how do you work again? There we go. I was putting it on the wrong way. It's a lovely sound for you all, I'm sure. Okay. Process until a dough paste forms. Take about 15 seconds. I think it's starting to form. Yes, Tony. It's like, what are you doing to me? Careful. Redistribute the flour butter mixture. Then scrape. Okay. It's getting there, y'all. I have to keep changing between chop and puree, just so we can really move stuff around. Oh my god. I sound like I'm doing, like, work on my house. And it's screaming. Okay. It said to scrape down the sides of the bowl. It wasn't really sticking to the sides anyway, but okay, whatever. Okay. I've scraped down the sides. Scrape bowl. Redistribute butter flour mixture. There's not much to redistribute, y'all. It's a tiny food processor. I'm just trying to break it up a little bit. Give, I guess, pathways. Oh. I was just cutting my spatula in half. I literally, look at what I just did to my spatula. I'm a fucking idiot. Well, I need a new spatula. Because that'll eventually fall apart and break. Ah! We need another cup of flour. Let me do. True. Terrify them while blending. You're either blending children or using an hashtag death whistle. Oh my god. That's hilarious. I'm so hot right now, by the way. I'm like fogging my glasses. I don't even have the oven on yet. I'm ruined. I'm screwed. No stream avatars unfollow. That's my bad. I forgot. It's because it's always so weird in like different setting up on my laptop compared to my desktop. I can fix that here in a bit though. I'll do that after I'm done with the screaming children listening to a Aztec death whistle. So it's just gonna take a hot minute. I will turn it on here soon though. I want to wait until my hands are not covered in flour. Listen, the instructions never said to remove the dough. But I feel like I should have. don't go down too deep because of the blade. Where's the blade? There it is, okay. This is why it's taken me 2 fucking years to make this pie for my husband. These pies piss me off, man. That's a good quote, Rob. Okay, let's try this again. They were poor, that's why their parents sold them to cash. No! This isn't doing shit, guys. Okay. What I'm gonna do, the bravest thing I'm about to do all stream, I'm gonna dump it all out and just re-put it back in. Yeah, it's just, look at what it's done. So just all the flour isn't being incorporated with that. Ah! Okay, let's get you all out. Yo, I make really good looking food, but sometimes I have a process like this. If she can afford children, she can afford to come visit me. I promise you, I in fact cannot and afford children. Wish I could. But not while I am jobless. If someone wants to hire a video editor, videographer, social media expert person, let me know. I'm looking. Now with this, I think this constitutes as it being much more. Oh fuck! Hold on. There we go. I think this constitutes as it being thoroughly redistributed. I actually just got done signing up for courses, though, to get what in Michigan, at least where I live, is called a cottage food law license. And that's going to allow me to actually make and sell baked goods from home. So, because like I have really good muffins, I make fantastic bread loaves. You're such a shit. You're such a shit, Rob. See, this is where I get concerned. Is it going to fit? Because she getting full. Okay. Attempt number, like, what, 5? I know. I am the one who said it. I need to get him on a timer. Who knew the most quotes I'd ever say that are quotable is gonna be from my cooking stream? should look broken up and a little crumbly. See video for reference. You what? You could have told me that sooner. I think we're almost done now. Transfer to a medium bowl and then sprinkle ice water over the mixture. Start with 4 tablespoons. Let me turn this on to cold and get it nice and cold. Okay, I think we're actually good. I think I could have just left it in the bowl. Bet. Please do. I can send Salty all of my streams. Salt, I would love to. I wish I had an editor for my personal channel. Just because, like, I don't find it, like, I don't have enough time to make all the content into stuff like I really want to. Anybody looking for an unpaid internship? You can edit my shit. Oh, man. Okay. So it's supposed to look broken up. So I think this is what it was talking about. I just need to break up the mixture on the inside that I hated. Like, my short videos, I can handle making some shorts, you know? But, like, I have actually a lot of cooking videos that I haven't done on stream that I actually filmed on my phone. I also have my vlog with my dad, moving him to Florida, that I need to edit, and I just haven't had the time to do them yet. And I really need to. I just need more time in a day, or I just need 2 me's. So, but if I could get somebody to, like, do all my other to make my other content for me, I could focus on, like, the cooking videos I film on my phone and, like, my occasional, like, travel vlogs that I do. So, that'd be nice. Maybe in the future. Fingers crossed. Here's to hoping. Okay. What's the next part? I need to sprinkle ice water. Well, I guess I do have ice cubes, actually. I was about to say, I don't have any ice cubes, but I do. I just don't have a lot of ice cubes. Okay. But no, Rob, if you want Salty to make a compilation, I can just let me know and I can give them the recorded video of this. I think that should be enough. Goodbye to that. Just gonna put this over here out of my way to put away later. Okay, so in a medium bowl, sprinkle ice water over the mixture. Start with 4 tablespoons. From there, using a rubber spatula, press the dough in onto itself. Okay. 2. I don't want the ice cube, I just want the water. 3. 4. The crumb should begin to form into large clusters. If you pinch the dough together, it's ready. If it falls apart, add how many? 2 to 4 more tablespoons. All right, let's add another 2. And then we'll go from there and see if we need to add another 2. Okay. Alrighty. It's so weird because I keep thinking they smell like peanut butter, like my peanut butter cookies. And I literally have right here, like, my homemade peanut butter cookies just chilling on the counter next to me on my little snack bar. Okay. Let's see how we feel about this. It's falling, so I'm gonna add another. I'm gonna do the full 8, so I'll do another 2 because it's like it's close, but it's not quite there. Okay, this should be the final time where I have to mix and press it. Yeah, this is not really starting to come together. So if I grab it, it just holds. So, perfection. Remove dough from bowl. Place in a mound on a clean surface. Work the dough just enough to form a ball. Cut the ball into half. Okay. Let me just clean up the flour. That is here on the counter. Get a paper towel to clean up this little bit of flour on the counter. Keep the phone back there now. Okay. Sorry. Yes. So weird that you keep smelling things. Remove fuck. Okay. Just rub. Okay, that's done. This is clean. So it wants me to remove dough from the bowl. Place in a mound on a clean surface. Work the dough just enough to form a ball. Cut in half and then form each half into discs. I need to refrigerate it for an hour? I guess you're gonna get into pickling sooner than I thought. It's taking so much longer than I thought it would. Oh my god! It's fine.
Yeah, it's because you could drive to the store and back. Literally, the store is like 5 to 7 minutes for me. So this dough better taste good, y'all. Uh. I'm gonna kill someone. Okay. Hi, Owen. Did you sense Mother's stress levels go up? Okay. I really need to get some Excedrin after I'm done with this part, though, because I have a headache now. I think it's the storm's coming in, though. Okay, well, to the pile of dishes. So work enough to form into a ball. I already had it pretty damn ball-like, so just saying. So cut the ball in half, then form each into discs. Can you show me how you did that? Like, there's a video, right? I'm gonna watch this real quick. Hold on, guys. What does this look like? Oh, yay, a video ad. I don't want to handle it too much because it's butternut. I'm way past that part, babes. Where's the part I need? Yeah, past that. Oh, I formed it way more than she did in the bowl prior to her dumping it. Because I'm just good like that. God, I'm so amazing. Okay. So, I'm sorry, guys. So I need to take this and cut it in half. That looks about halfies. Okay. So now I need to form each one into a disc. So she started with re-rolling it. Okay. She started with re-rolling it. We're almost there. Okay. This has been nice and re-rolled, and then she just kind of flattened it out. And then from there, fucking plastic wrapped it. Where's my plastic wrap? Bane of my existence. Okay, let me do this one now. And then they go into the fridge for an hour while we pickle shit. What? Oh, fuck off. I see what you mean. Okay, then I need to flatten it into a disc-like shape. You said bane of my... Yeah. I realized it after I said it. I think this might be... Yeah, this is the end. on my plastic wrap. Well, I think I'm going to be cooking longer than I thought it was going to be today. But hey, y'all just get to enjoy more of me being live. But it sucks because the pie is already going to take about, I want to say, an hour to cook anyway. So these have to be refrigerated for an hour. Oh, and out of the way. Thanks, puppy. Let me just do a timer here. All right. Okay. We can make that happen. This. I'm just checking my stuff. I have a couple people who had messaged me that I didn't answer. So let's just switch to this one. I'm taking a quick breather and then I'm going to dive into making pickled daikon radish. Dan reacted with like a face to the shrimp, the marinating shrimp that I sent him. He's excited. I need to actually like get a chair or something. It's gonna take this long. Okay, I'm caught up on all the important things I need to check. Techries has video editors now, and I had to just make sure that they didn't need anything from me because I know a couple are online. All right. Guys, do you think I could put it in the freezer to expedite the process, like to make the process faster? I wonder how long I can put it in the freezer for compared to the fridge. Do I just cut that time in half? Am I going genius mode right now? Am I going in genius mode right now? You know what? Let's do 20 minutes. We're putting it in the freezer for 20 minutes. Freezer mode. No, you're going cutting corners mode. Too bad. I'm doing it. Okay, 20 minutes is on the timer. We're gonna see how those feel. But we'll still work on the radish. Okay, so let me clean off my cutting board with the garlic peels so we can work on our daikon. Okay, so we have that. I'm gonna need my peeler. My jar. Actually, I have a couple more jars that I bought because I'm splitting this with Michael. So let me wash his jars. Sorry, they're jars that I just bought today. Dude really just sampled Finler's list and called it dying embers. Wait, what? What? That's fucking crazy. Excuse me. So the daikon radish that I'm doing, everybody, is actually a refrigerated pickle. This is going to allow us to like literally do hot water in it. Like we don't have to actually seal these like pickling jars, which is nice. It's just all meant to be like in the fridge and good to go, basically. That was in the way. Okay. What did you say? Oh! I didn't recognize that. That's crazy. How dare that man? Unless he bought the rights, it is very possible that they bought the royalty to be able to do that. But they also may not have. What? You're not getting treats just because I'm in the kitchen. You already got your treat for me looking at your ear. Okay, so everybody, this is a daikon radish. So this is a Japanese radish, and I love them. They're so good. So first things first, I'm just gonna cut off the top bit of the radish, change cameras, and I'm also gonna cut off just this bottom part where the roots are. Okay, so the rest of this for now is just going to include peeling it. This is actually super quick and easy to make. And it's so delicious. It's high in fiber. It's pretty good for you. Whew. People sometimes do these in big chunks. I actually like to peel them after I peel off the skins. I like to do them in really thin strips because it makes them ready faster. But I also like them just light and airy because it, to me, makes sure that it gets all the way through the radish. I could also mandolin slice it, which I was debating. So chat, let me know. Do you want me to peel these like how I'm doing it now and doing one that way, or would you like me to mandolin slice these so they're all done in circles? Okay. This can all be thrown away. Let's see. For a movie that big, why make the music royalty free afterwards? It's not that they made the music royalty free. It's that you can buy the rights to use it. It's high in fiber. It's pretty good for you. So awful for me. Gotcha. Yes, for people with Crohn's, it may not be the best option because fiber is not good for y'all. Decisions. That wasn't part of the deal. Well, it is now, Tony. So do we want them do we want a peeled daikon
or do we want a mandolin daikon? So it'll either be circle or strips. No square cuts. I do love me some big chunks, but these ones I like thinner. I like them a lot thinner because I think they actually like pickle better that way. All right, let me grab out my mandolin. It might end up being a disaster. Yay! Because I need more storage in this house, y'all. Okay. You know what? I'm going to use my tabletop one. Where's its little blades? All the extra things falling out of the cupboard. Stay in there! It's like, I didn't say you could come out. Okay. So I need to real quick change out my blades because this is all set up for grating cheese. Oh man. So this should hopefully make it go faster. I just need to get these boys down here to unlatch, which is harder to do with my nails since Dan got me nothing to get my nails done. He did that for my birthday last Friday. May I suggest cut it in half? Yes, I was going to do that for sure. And also easier to eat, easier bite sizes. You motherfucker! Thanks, Tony. All because I want to use my fancy one. There we go. It's just faster, guys. And safer for my fingies. Okay. So these are going to be 2mm cuts. So that's how thick they're going to be. Now let's reattach this part. Okay, move my extra blades out of the way. So this has a piece here that locks it to the counter. So now, usually it doesn't do that. What the hell? You good underneath? Okay, I just wiped it all on my apron. Okay, so now it's locked, and it shouldn't be going anywhere. Okay, potato peeler out of the way. Let me cut this bad boy. Alright, and I'm just putting these in, cutting these into quarter sections, guys. Okay, so with that, let's bring over our tray. We're gonna put this bad boy in here. My Stanley's in the way. And we're just gonna slice them up. and then so I don't cut myself. Perfection. So for anybody who wants to see, this is, hello, this is how thick the pieces are gonna be. You're supposed to stay attached to a counter. No, I have it too close to my standing mixer. No! Everything's falling apart! There we go. I really need to make myself a playlist on Spotify that should be like music from video games and everything that are safe for like stream, that are like all tavern-y like, because I really like listening to like tavern music when I cook. Because I'm gonna be honest, this playlist isn't quite doing it for me. I'm a little disappointed in that. So it's not, I don't know how to like make sure it's not on the VOD. I might need you to show me how you do that, if you don't mind. Thank you! Okay, we're on the last one. I'm just going to push these back so I don't drop any, because I did drop one or two off the side. Earlier we were food processing them, now we're grinding them, guys. We're slicing them up. Okay. With that being done, we can open this part. Let's get these little pieces that didn't make it down. Get out of the mandolin. Perfect. And this piece also disconnects here. And now those are good for cleaning. Okay, so grab this one that fell on the floor, throw it away. For that, I need to prep my jars. I put sugar and black pepper in them. So if I take these, we're gonna do, I want to say in this big one, about a quarter of a cup. We can always add more sugar later. I love pepper, so I always add cracked pepper to mine. 22 hours to go from rank 7 to 15 on heavy metal. I think I'm like right there. I'm like rank 6, so I probably won't get that title. I honestly thought it was going to be around much longer than just a week, though. I'm really disappointed that they only made it a week long. Okay, let me prep these other mini ones. I sadly didn't have another big mason jar, so I have to do these two smaller ones. Obviously, because they're smaller, they're not going to get as much sugar. I also need hot boiling water, so I need to put my kettle on. Okay. Let me get this filled.
have my water heating up in the kettle now. Esoteric literally ran Master Lost Sector solo with the Combat Sparrow. Oh my god, that's insane. I really want the Combat Sparrow. Maybe I can try to get on tonight and tomorrow and do some. Okay, now we're just gonna fill these up. And then, so what we end up doing with these is we're gonna fill them halfway with water, and then a quarter of the way with rice wine vinegar, and then the rest of the way with white distilled vinegar. Okay, let me do a little bit more in this. These are about maxed. Okay, and then the rest go in the big jar. I probably will, Reb. Unless I'm streaming all the way until my, You know what? I meant to do this in a different container. Oh well. It is what it is. I just don't think I'm going to pickle my pickles because I'm literally out of jars right now. All my jars are being taken up by berries. Okay, so here we have a big wide mouth mason jar, and then we have two small little mini ones. These are pint ones. 12 ounce jars. So we have two of these bad boys and then one of these bad boys. I have baby pickles though to make pickles, but I don't have jars. And I don't want to put them in plastic. Oh, the hot water is still boiling, so while that boils, let's grab, where did I put it? Oh, I put it here. Here's my white vinegar, and now I need my rice wine vinegar, which I hope I have enough. I should have checked that before I went to the store. Yeah, I should. It'd be a little questionable on the big jar, but if I put a little extra white vinegar, it's not the end of the world. All right, everybody. While that water finishes boiling, I will be right back. So please hang out. Please stay around. I'm gonna just kind of go to the restroom, go get some some meds for my headache real quick, and when we return, we're gonna take care of finishing pickling these up. So yeah, we will be back momentarily, y'all.
Alrighty, everybody, I am back. So, while I was gone, the ones in the freezer were going off, so I'm going to move them to the fridge, just for the time being. They're going to hang out there while we finish pickling our daikon radish. So, let me switch over here. The hot water is also ready. So we're going to fill these jars about halfway or so with water. So let's go ahead and fill this bad boy up. Okay, that's about half. And these ones also need to go about half. And then this one. Okay. Next up, we have our rice wine vinegar we need to do. I'm using the Kikkoman one. We're going to take these up about a quarter of the way. Okay, those little ones are done. And we're going to do this one. This one actually might use the rest. Yeah, it's going to use up the rest of my rice wine vinegar. I need to put that on the list now. The shopping list. Okay. So I need rice, wine, vinegar. Okay. And now the rest of the way is going to be with our white distilled. I'm using my local grocery stores brand because it's just vinegar. We're going to do it up the last quarter of the way. Now I am bringing these up to about just the rim. Like this little ring here before you put the lid on. That way if I need to add more sugar or pepper, because I will shake these up and give them all a bit of a taste test for the pickling juice. To make sure they're where I want them at. So we're gonna close this bad boy up. We're just gonna give them a good shake. Really mix everything up, make sure that sugar is getting dissolved by the hot water and everything, and now hot vinegar. What a sound. Welcome to my stream, everybody. How's these ones look? Okay, good. Next one needs its lid. All right. Okay, now I do want to give each one a little bit of a sip. That needs a little bit more vinegar, pepper, and sugar. There was one that I accidentally did a little bit too much. Pepper with, or quite the morning cocktail indeed. I love vinegar. Like I love. My dad always made like this sour coleslaw, and I always drink the juice. Oh yeah, that's much better. That one just had a little bit too much hot water in it the first time around. So that is 1 jar of pickled daikon done. Again, these are refrigerate. They should be good in like 24 hours to go ahead and start eating. Well, that was the worst hour. I'm not adding a lot more sugar, just a little bit, because the ratio, honestly, it is kind of a pretty sweet, like sour type of pickling that they do on these daikon radishes, which makes them delicious. I love that combo. I know my mom would have loved it if I made her one, but she would have done honey because she doesn't use regular sugar. Yep, that one's good. Ugh, now to try the big boy. Actually needs a little bit more vinegar. This one's mine, so I'm gonna just do her up. I love black pepper, guys. It is one of my favorites. So you can these like you would do other pickles and like jams and stuff to like keep them preserved for longer. I'm not doing that because they're literally just meant to be pickle them and I immediately snack on them. Okay. I think that this one's missing a little bit of that punch. Like, Rob, do you hate playing the tanks or do you hate versing the tanks? In what way do you hate these tanks? That's where it needs to be. Whew. That's some good pucker. Dude, playing the tanks is the worst. It's awful. I don't get how they thought it would be a good combo against the Briggs. Because the Briggs are so much more maneuverable. It's ridiculous. And their boost movement is so much better than the tanks. Because they are more maneuverable. Alright, let me pick up this workstation. Because we're moving back to the pie. Send this photo to my friend who is getting oh man, my feet are starting to hurt. Alright, let's get these bad boys in here. We take out the dough. Yeah, I think I need to wait until I get more of my jars to make my pickles. We'll wait. So, just pickled daikon today, guys. Okay. Aww. My buddy Michael's like, you are the best. They're literally crushing them, and then I got stuck in the middle of the map. Oh no! That's dumb. Alright, let me switch over here for now. Quick message about someone's order.
Really, I've been getting a bunch of them lately. I've gotten, I think, the last 3, I've gotten 2 ghost shells out of 3. 1 was a ship and 2 was ghost shells. So it had been a hot minute since I had gotten them though. Sorry, got Kitty messaging me about Takari stuff, so I gotta answer her because she's my great business partner. Um, that's for the drawers back, so okay. I think because I'm trying to get going, everybody, and I mentioned it a little bit earlier today. I'm trying to get going a process where I bake goods or pickle, make jams, make like pickled, like proper canned pickled things, and I sell them to customers. I'm gonna start locally, and I mean certain things I might be able to ship out, and there could be shipping involved. But I'm really excited to dive into that, just because, like, how do I want to put this? I'm really, really excited because what I'm getting at is the reason I'm excited is because when I get an order, I plan on doing a live stream, especially if the order's something larger that I need to make from scratch that I don't already have ready. And then I can have more cooking streams going on for the channel because I know you guys actually really, really like the cooking streams. It's been a hot minute. I think it's been since the holidays since I did one, and I'm sorry it took so long. But I'm very happy to be back and doing this because cooking is one of my passions. I do call myself a home chef. I am working on additional content to get out on my social platforms for on YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Reels. That way everybody can enjoy other cooking things that I see because I can't stream every single meal that I cook. That's too much for me and everything else I have to do in my life. But I am trying to, when there's really cool things that I haven't shown you guys before, I am trying to record it with my phone. So I'll have like video sessions or recording sessions when I'm making food. And with that being said, I am excited at the thought of being able to start selling food and like having this cottage food license because that allows me to cook from home without having to worry about having people come into my home and make sure everything's food safe and blah blah blah. Like I am keeping my kitchen clean. Like I am doing all that sort of thing. So like this is if I ended up getting a bigger kitchen, now it does limit me firstly to what I can sell. It can't be foods that have to be physically refrigerated. Um, so like that's why I can sell jams. I can sell like proper canned items. I can sell my breads. I can sell bagels. Certain items I can sell because they don't need to be refrigerated. They'll have a longer shelf life if they are, but they don't have to be. So that's what I'm working on. I'm going to be selling seasoning blends because I love seasoning blends. And then on top of all of that, I actually will have like I have homemade pancake mixes, things like that. Those are things I'm hoping to eventually be able to sell under this license I'm working on getting. We'll start locally unless it's like canned items. Those I can ship out. And so if any of you want to in the future be able to purchase items like that from me, you could. Now, with that being said, I think I want to do a return policy with the jars. If anybody buys my like canned items or like my pickled or like jams and stuff, I think I want to do like if you return your jars to me, you'll get a discount because that keeps me from having to buy more products, and then I just put them through a sanitization process to make sure they're clean and good to go for future use. That's what I would love to do. I think that'd be really cool. I think a nice way to also recycle, not have that constant waste going on. So yeah. Sorry, just random thoughts that keep popping in my head about it. So, our bread dough, I cheated, put it in the freezer for a little bit. So, let's see what we need to do next. Let me pull it up on my phone and watch her video again though, because I want to make sure I'm doing this properly. Okay, so my buddy just paid me because I've made them some of the daikon as well, and they just paid me on Venmo and gave me and put a chef hat, like a person in a chef, and then a little radish with it. It's really cute. It's very cute, very cute. Okay, so let me pull up this email again, or not this email, this recipe again. I want to watch and see what she does next. Wait, So remove one dough dish from the refrigerator and let it sit at room temperature for 5 minutes or more as needed. Okay, so let me put this one back in. Lightly flour work surface, top of dough, and the rolling pin. Yay, I get to get dirty again! Roll out dough to a 12-inch circle. This is my least favorite part, guys, is rolling shit out. Okay, let me switch screens now, because I'm about to flour everything. My hands are about to get dirty. So we have to roll out 2 of these just because, ow, that hurt. I popped the lid off by accident and it hurt my hand. What the fuck? Why'd that hurt so bad? Okay, here is our disc. I said to flour the top of it as well. Okay, and then lastly, I need to flour my rolling pin. Which you just get a little tiny bit here, and I just kind of do whatever I can. This is already like one of those anti-stick ones anyway, so it doesn't need to be floured too bad. Usually pretty light dusting's good. Ow, that fucking hurt my hand, guys. My finger hurts. Okay. I always want to like push really heavy, but I just know that I can't. Okay. This is about 12 inches. I'm just moving my water out of the way. Okay. One day, I'll become a real baker, right? I'll get used to this shit. Literally, my husband is so good at this. But I wanted to do a cooking stream. And cooking streams take long. Because it takes like almost double the time to like... All of this probably would have been done faster.
if I wasn't streaming. Which is totally fine that it takes longer because I love doing this with y'all. I love talking about food. It's a little cold still. She did say if it gets a little stiff and hard to roll out to let it sit a little longer. So I'm gonna let this sit just a smidgen longer. I just hope that I'm doing this properly because I need it to be able to fit in my pie dish. I need it, and like I think it's pretty good this way. I need to get out further out this way. Rebounding the vehicle heavy dodged space, that'll help. Oh, that's a good idea. So it's that's a really good idea. I have like some jars there that I think are just in the way of my rolling pin because that's where I keep some sugars and stuff and honey for making my tea. I don't know if I can get this much more. Do some more passes. No, get back in. Get back together. Oh my gosh, Tom. Yeah, I don't think with the way it's acting now, I don't think I can roll it out much further. Just try a little bit here in the center. Okay, I think that's as far as it can go. Okay. Let me see what it says for next. Okay, let me invert the pie dish over the dough. I want about a 1-inch edge around the pie dish, so that's what's important right now. I have them a little bit. I'm really close. It's just those two side edges. Let me add just a little bit more flour because it's starting to stick in some areas. Okay. Let me try again. Please, just get a little wider. That definitely got wider. Holy shit, that got wider. Okay, I'm there. Gently press dough. So, transfer dough to dish. Roll dough around rolling pin. Okay, I've never done the rolling pin bit though. This has me scared. I don't know what I'm doing. Should I start on this end? Ah! I almost had it. Okay, I understand. Don't let go.
Don't let go. I understand. I understand. Okay. Oh no. Get off. I've never done this before. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm a master. Get out of here. I'm not a master, guys. I'm not a master at pie doughs. I will get better, though. I just need to make more, because with practice comes perfection, right? Okay. I need to trim some of this, because I need to fill in these couple gaps. How am I... These are my kitchen shears. Let me give them a cleaning, just in case. Okay. Let me give these a little bit of a drying, and I'm just gonna straight up dip them. I just dipped them into the flour one. Just a little bit of wet. Okay. I'm gonna use these overhangs to try to fix my fuck up over here on each side. Okay, I think I'll be able to roll these out better next time too. So I won't have as much of a struggle. Okay, let me just knead these together. Kind of do this patch work. Is it perfect? No. Thank you, Kate, for the hydrate. I will hydrate here in just a moment. Thank you, thank you. Let me get these. Fuck you, you little. Let me get these combined, and then I will take a sip. Much appreciated, my love. This is why I hate making pies, but I love pies, so it's a personal problem. I really want to get into like making a really nice like pot pie. I love pot pies. I make a good pot pie like casserole. Which is like with biscuits. I do not put the biscuits on top, by the way. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to make sure these are patted down and ready for the filling. Ah! Okay. Okay. Kate, I'm taking that hydrate right now. Thank you so much, my love. Thank you, thank you. This bitch better be good. Oh shit, I'm tired. I'm so tired now, and I feel like I haven't even done like hardly anything. Okay. Before I do the next pie crust, though, I want to wait until I have like the pie filling in. So let me pull up my pie recipe that I have on my tablet. There we go. Okay, so the first step, preheat to 400. I'm already hot, guys. I'm gonna get so toasty. Okay, we're preheating this oven to 400. Let's go. Okay, so in our large bowl, gently combine the rhubarb and strawberries with the sugar, tapioca, salt, and orange zest. Let sit for 10 minutes. Now, I've already combined my strawberries and rhubarb last night because I was doing a bunch of prep for all my berries and stuff. So, with that here, so all my SteelSeries moments are contaminated. It was recording your stream audio as well instead of just the game. What the hell? No! I'm sorry, Rob. You could just put like Destiny music under it. You could just like have the audio, like the visual, and like have like some sort of like fun like audio underneath it instead. Okay. So right now, guys, where I'm starting the like all of this and getting the oven preheated was when the dough was supposed to be done if I left it in the fridge and didn't put it in the freezer. So definitely save some time there. So I need to do 1 cup of sugar, 4 tablespoons of quick cooking minute tapioca, which let me grab that. I have minute tapioca here. I have my orange to zest here. 1/4 teaspoon of salt. I'm actually kind of surprised it wants salt. Okay. It's probably to help break down the stuff though. So I said a cup of sugar and tablespoon. Okay. So here's my salt. Where is my sugar? Did I put it up there again? I did. Gosh darn it. Short people problems. Okay. Okay. I need a cup. Half a cup will do. I'll just do it double. Okay, so they said sugar, tapioca, salt, orange zest. Let sit for 10 minutes. Okay. And then I'll be... Okay, bye. Okay, so here's half a cup. Need another half a cup of sugar. Okay. I'm actually done with sugar this time. Then I need a 1/4 teaspoon, right? Yes, 1/4 teaspoon of salt. And then 4 tablespoons of my quick tapioca. Now, the reason why we're putting quick tapioca in this, guys, is because it acts as a thickener. You could do the exact same amount of cornstarch. So I could do 4 tablespoons of cornstarch instead. Sorry. So, come on, you little bitch, open. I'm just breaking you up. I hate my life. There's like a little side open tab. But it's too late. I already had this too far open. But this is the tapioca is a thickening agent. I've used this in cherry pies. It does work very well. So I need 4 of these. 1, So that handles everything for that except for the zest. So let me do the orange zest. Oh my gosh, I have like an itch. So I have my orange. I have my sword zester. And we're just, it says about a teaspoon. Oh, it smells so good. Yum. I'm gonna say it's about a teaspoon. It might be actually be a little over, but that's fine. Okay, and now we need to just lightly combine, which I don't want to do with the spatula, or I want to use a spatula and not my whisk, because that's just gonna put all sorts of shit in it. It's just combined flour and sugar earlier, so we'll just give it a rinse. Okay. So now we just need to lightly mix this all together. And then from there, I have read that people will sometimes do orange juice instead of the zest. I was also debating adding a bit of lemon zest, just because I love lemon, and lemon would pair really well with the rhubarb, because the rhubarb's already a little tart, but then lemon just elevates strawberry really well. So let me know, chat, what do we think? Should we just stick with just orange zest, or should we add a little bit of lemon zest? I would love to know your thoughts. What would you like? Part of me wants to do a little stabby boy into this orange. Okay, I have a little bit of orange juice in there. I hope you liked how I did that. Since I did orange juice and orange zest, I think I should add a little bit of lemon zest. Just because like the orange is a little bit more sweet than a lemon. It won't be much lemon zest, but just a little bit to give it a tiny elevation of that tart. Oh my god, I love lemon so much, guys. If y'all remembered, we made lemon blueberry muffins together on stream once before, and I do plan. There are strawberries at the store now. They are delicious. Or there's blueberries. I think I said strawberries, maybe. I am thrilled. I am excited. It's gonna be great. I do plan after the pie is gone to make those. So that'll be another cooking stream for sure. If I'm lucky, I'll be able to make a bigger batch than I did last time. That's what I would really like to do. I'd like it to be bigger. Alright, I need a timer for 10 minutes. This needs to sit for 10. Let me read my recipe to remind myself of what's next. Let's sit for 10 minutes. Roll out bottom crust and fill the pie. So I already did that. So once it's done, we're gonna sprinkle it all in. Roll out second disc. Place over, trim edges, tuck the top crust edge over the bottom. Do I have a little bit of an overhang all around? Some of it's a little shorter than others, but you can give it a little, maybe a little stretchy poo, you know, stretch it out a little. Give it a little tug, you know? I'm sorry. I'm ridiculous. Whew, I'm hot. Now that this oven's on, I'm hot. Extra hot. So from here, I'll then need to do, I need to beat an egg. Yeah, so 1 large egg white, specifically. Let's go ahead and prep that. Let's do the egg white, but I think I'm going to add a little bit of the orange and lemon zest into the beaten egg, because I think that'll give a nice elevation to the pie, the top of the pie crust. I think it'll look really cute. Let's do this bowl. I could do it by hand, but I have my egg separator, so let's just go ahead and use that. I'm gonna go ahead and bring my other pie dough, my other pie disc out, so it can start warming up a bit. Okay, while the egg white separates. Okay. I hate that I have to just throw this away. I don't have any. Does anybody have a use case for egg yolks? I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna put it in a little bowl for a minute. Does anybody have any use for egg yolks? Like a single one or something? I would put it in like a soup, like a ramen, but I'm not having ramen anytime soon. I've been cutting back on that so I can be better about my sodium intake. If you have any ideas, I know I could eventually make mayonnaise if I had more than just one, which I would love to start messing around with, like homemade, like fresh mayonnaise. I think that'd be awesome. Okay, I'm only gonna do a little bit of zest. I don't want to like overdo it. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? In both my mixture, let me add it now. I forgot to add my vanilla extract. I know this is a soy sauce bottle. I put vanilla extract in here. It pours literally so much easier. And I will always put a little bit, when I'm brushing anything on top of a pastry like this, I always put some in my egg. Okay, let me give this a mixy to the strawberries and the rhubarb. I'm gonna rinse this off. Use my spatula real quick to beat this egg. I just don't want to dirty more utensils, you know?
Yeah, instead of dirtying the whisk, I'll do my chopsticks because those I can put in the. I have chopsticks I can put in the dishwasher. Those are normally how I heat my eggs anyway, is with chopsticks. Perfect. It smells really good, those eggs, with that orange and that lime and a little bit of vanilla. Yummy. Okay. We are almost done. With that sitting and like filling up. So I don't want to do any actual oh shoot, come on, get in there. There we go. I don't want to fuck. I have things like in my way now. Gosh darn it. So my goal and plan is to is to clean up a little bit while this continues, because I want to put the actual pie filling into the pie so you guys can see me do that before I roll out the top and put the top on. So yeah. We'll need to load up the dishwasher with some of the things I have in, or the majority of what I have in the sink now. Okay. Put that up here. My tapioca can go up there as well. Let me put that up top. Okay. And my measuring cups and stuff can go away. Excuse me, everybody. That little cough came out of nowhere. And that means that can go in there. Alrighty, y'all. We're almost there. We're in the home stretch. Got 1:20. So let me put some of the things that I can't, that I have to hand wash onto one side. Ooh. Let me put those on one side of the sink. And we put a few of these things in the sink. Okay, this one spatula that I accidentally broke on my blade is just being thrown away because that'll just give it room to grow bacteria now. I'll just have to replace it. Sorry for the sound of water, y'all. Okay, that can go in here. Hand wash these parts. Those are easy. I'm hoping I can do another cooking stream soon where it's actually me pickling our pickling the pickles, the little pickles I have. Okay, so that is the timer, which means it's time to put the filling into our pie. Let me switch it here. Alright, so this is it mixed. You can see it's a little more juicy. So we're going to go ahead and pour
Pour her in. Now this is 2 cups of rhubarb, 2 cups of strawberry. It is what my grandfather suggested. So a little backstory on this. This is one of my favorite pies growing up, is a strawberry rhubarb pie. My grandfather made it for us all the time in the summer and spring and gave it to us with vanilla bean ice cream, which I do have Hudsonville vanilla bean ice cream, which is a local Michigan owned ice cream company. I honestly, looking at this though, think it would have been nice if I could have done 3 cups of each. But my grandfather said the secret is to do 1-to-1 ratio with however many cups of rhubarb you do is however many cups of strawberry you do. He says the best thing is to do it equal and do a cup of sugar for that nice balance of sweet and tart. So here it is inside our pie. It's gonna cook down, so it is gonna, like, our pie is gonna naturally collapse a little bit, like the top is. But one day I'll get better at my pie ratios. Now I am gonna send a photo to my dad to show my grandpa. So let me send this to my father right now. My grandpa will be very tickled. I am making I talked to him about this. He doesn't have his recipe anymore, but I'm saying I'm making my grandpa's recipe because I did some research online and I talked to him about what he remembers of his recipe. And he's found a copycat version, like a version that's very close to his online as well. And so we just kind of talked about it together before I went and made it. So this is very close to my grandfather's recipe. And I hope it tastes as good as I remember. I hope it tastes as good as his does, because it generally cannot express to you guys how good his strawberry rhubarb pie is. For now, we're going to take this away. I'm going to put it over here on the stove for now, because it is time. Is my oven not preheating? Fuck me. I literally started because that timer went off. I accidentally canceled it. God damn it, Morgan! And I put the flour away. I told myself, you still need the flour, and then forgot, and I need my flour again. No. No! My flour! No! Oh, guys. Everything just fell and broke my flour. This has been my one flour that was left. And he was growing a new one. And I see no other new babies on him yet. Oh, my heart. I'm so upset. Oh my god. I'm genuinely, like, heartbroken right now. Is this a baby? Please be a baby. There is a little baby in here. Oh, grow, little guy, grow. I just ruined the beautiful one that was in here. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna fill up my little bud vase. Oh, I'm heartbroken right now. This is the only flower I have in my house right now. Maybe I can propagate him. Oh my god, I'm so sad. Oh, I'm so upset. Oh, my flower. And his babies take a long time to grow. My heart. I'm so sad. That honestly might have ruined my day. love going and doing the laundry and getting stuff out of the pantry to see my flower. I'm so upset with myself. I just got the step stool. Oh well. It is what it is. I do see a little baby. It's gonna take forever to grow though. And Owen, why didn't you tell me to get a step ladder? Why didn't you say, Mama, you're gonna drop it on your flower and you're gonna be upset? Man, I'm so upset right now. It looks so sad because like it was perfectly center on that plant too. It was like picturesque where it was located. Damn, I'm upset. This pie better be good. It'll be the only saving grace to my day now. I can't believe that happened. I hope I could propagate them. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to get a second one out of it. That's how I gotta look at it. With the accident that just happened, maybe I can get a second version of him without having to buy another. I gotta call my grandma now, because she's like my plant lady. Ah, I'm so upset. It's not only am I a cat mom, I'm a plant mom. Don't drop now. I already dropped one thing. I don't need to ruin the pie. Okay. Okay. All right, y'all. So this would have been a much better like bottom crust, because like you're supposed to like turn the bottom crust up on top of this one. Excuse me. Let me trim it up in a couple spots that need it. I would have rather the vinegar bottle break, guys, and get vinegar all over my pantry. Than it
my sugar bottle falling and hitting my plant. Okay, next part. So it's kind of settling down, as you can see, onto like our filling. We're supposed to take this and kind of roll them up together over top of it. And we're not done here. I will show you more with this because we're gonna crimp it as well with a fork. This is just a loose kind of thing. It'll look better once we have the fork pressing everything together. Oh, man. Now we're just gonna seal the best to our ability. Seal. Do I need a... I just stabbed my fork into the flour just to help it keep it from sticking. Oh, I need more flour. So chat, do you all have a favorite pie? What is it? I'd love to know. Let me know as well, YouTube. Oh my god, stop being an asshole. It's not my day now, is it? Mama? What? Yeah? Hey, leave your ear alone. I know it's itchy. I'll clean them after I'm done, okay? I'll give you a little spa time for your ears. This piece needs to get refolded. This side has a little bit more dough, so I'm going to flour in between each one because it takes more of the flour off of my fork when I press it. It's not the most beautiful and perfect pie edging I've done before, but she'll work. And then I do need to cut my vent holes as soon as I'm done. And then, did that just finish? Yeah, that's finished preheating. Perfect. At least the timing for that worked out. Alright, I'm right in my last press. Right here. How do these all look? Is there any other spots?
I feel like right here needs a little extra crimping. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of do a little edge padding here, just to help secure it a little better into that. Just trying to make sure it works well enough, you know what I mean? Okay. Sir, can you get down a little bit more? Yeah, you over here too. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Let me. Oh, that's done. Moment of silence though for my plant. God, I'm sad. Let me grab my cutter. Meow. Yes, handsome boy. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and cut its vent holes. I always do a little incision. Can I see? Are these actually cutting all the way? Yeah, they are. Okay, so I always do like a cross incision. A little X marks the spot sort of situation. That's how I've always seen it done. I know there's cuter ways. Like if I had a lattice, that wouldn't matter as much, but I always personally add a little extra mini ones right here. I always think they look a little cute, little extra decor, if you will. So yeah, that is the vent holes done. Now it's time for our egg wash. This will help give it that nice like finish looking glaze on it. So we're just gonna go around and swipe around on it. Just add a nice even layer all around the pie. I'm really excited to share photos of this though with my grandpa, since he was the one who always used to make it for us. And he's lived in Florida for now the majority of my life. And my family and I did, like, my parents didn't make a lot of money, so once like when things got tougher, like after like the whole economic issues back in like 2012 or 2008 or whatever it was, we didn't get to travel down there nearly as much as we used to. So it's, you know, a little way to have a piece of my childhood with him is by making this pie. And I hope it tastes as good, and I hope he's interested in seeing what it looks like. Knowing him, he will be. So just the tedious bit of this. This last part's tedious, but it's always nice because like I'm in the home stretch. Just trying to make sure it's getting in these like little crevices as well. Okay, y'all. That is our pie. Let me see how long this has to cook for. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Top the pie. I hope these vent holes are big enough. So place pie on the middle rack of the 400-degree Fahrenheit oven with baking sheet on the lower rack to catch any juices that might spill over. Bake for 20 minutes
and then reduce heat to 350 and bake for an additional 40 to 50 minutes. Pie is done when the crust is nicely browned and the filling that you can see through the venting holes is thick and bubbly. Their venting holes are way bigger than mine. So I'm gonna extend these bad boys just to play it safe. At least these main four. Maybe we'll do a little additional ones back here. Okay. Now let me take a photo, send it to my dad, because my dad right now is living with my grandfather, so he's able to show him all the work. My first image and send, how dare. Let me also send these to Danny. Be happy to see. Okay. I need a quick baking sheet. Okay, there's a baking sheet in there, and now we're gonna put this into the oven. Whoo, boy. Okay. Now just a quick, let's clean up our workspace area. Because this needs, I need to turn on the timer for 20 minutes. This needs to cook for 20 minutes. So while it cooks, we can clean up, because no one wants a mess left. So yeah, let's go ahead and clean up our workspaces, and then since I can't do my pickles because I don't have enough jars, like I was planning on doing my cucumber pickles, we're gonna go ahead and I guess just prep dinner. I can clean all the green beans and whatnot for my Cantonese green beans while we hang out and wait for this pie to cook. But I'd like to be able to show you guys on stream the finished product. Okay. So let's go ahead and just clean up. I'm gonna get everything loaded that I can into the dishwasher. Luckily, the sink is a lot worse than it, not as worse as it looks. It looks worse than it actually is. So let me just fill it up. So I think I will be almost close to a full actual load we can run. We do have some items that we need to hand wash. And then, depending on how things are going, I might just get to skewer the shrimpies that we marinated earlier today together. I'm really excited for those. I'm so excited to see how they turn out. Which, that reminds me, I need to start the white rice for them around what time? Probably around 5 5:15 to 5:30-ish is what it's looking like. This is just the short cleanup bit of the stream, though. I don't want to leave this mess for me to clean up later, because I know I'm going to be too exhausted once I'm actually done with this to do it. And my husband is at work, and he's been working all day, so I don't want to make him come home and do it either. That's not fair to him. So, get this all taken care of now while I have the energy. Okay, this can also go in there. It's if for actually like dirty dishes that can go in. So I guess I'll just put my colander in there as well. Okay. So chat, question for you. What do you think? Should I have a graphic made? Should I make a graphic that says like when something's in the oven and cooking and we're just kind of waiting that it's cooking? I almost wonder if I should like figure out a way to do a timer for y'all. That way y'all can see the countdown, like the timer countdown with me. Would that be something y'all would like? I want to see the best way to upgrade these cooking streams. Sadly, I'm not able. I would like to get a better light, which I think I have that situation fixed. I just need to next time take more time to like set it up and see if it'll work. But I would love to upgrade these and make them even better for you. So I do want to get a better light that'll like light my face, because I have no lights on this side of me except for the one I took out of my office, which is just honestly a little lamp. So clean kitchen makes me a very happy Morgan. I'm able to cook better. Everybody's able to cook better in a clean kitchen, but like it just helps my creativity when it's clean, which is why I'm so focused now on cleaning it up, because it's good for my soul. Gosh, so much wine there. I hope this the audio sounds better than they have in the past. By the way, for my microphone, because I actually switched headphones, and I'm using my Bose ones instead of my actual gaming headset. Rob told me it sounded nicer because I did an audio test with him earlier. So I hope you guys like it and it sounds better for y'all. I also am a little less hot in these compared to my other ones because they're fabric. These are leather, so they do get hot, but I don't feel like it's not like suffocating my entire face and like side of my face. Because the ear cuffs on these are also a lot smaller. But to any newcomer, anybody who's new in chat, hello, hello. We just got done marinating shrimp earlier in the stream. We prepped our pie dough, and then we pickled some daikon radish, and then we finished assembling our pie. It is actually in there cooking right now, and it has about another 50 to 60 minutes until it's done. So right now I am doing my cleaning session for my kitchen, and then when I'm done here, I'm going to go ahead and start prepping my dinner, which is going to be that marinated shrimp, but I'm going to prep its side dish, which is my Cantonese green beans. So it's going to be green beans and onions, which are sauteed in a pan together. I usually do them in the air fryer, so I might actually just break out my air fryer and have it do it for me. That way it's less that I have to do, and I can worry about skewering the shrimpies. Okay, let me wash this one, otherwise this knife will rust. But yeah, so what we're gonna do from there, I think when we're done cleaning in here, which we're almost done, I have 2 baking pans that I didn't wash last night, but I need to wash now. Well, one I took out of the fridge. I just needed to get the food out of it because I've decided it is no longer good. I need to clean these. I also have a jar. I just finished a salsa jar, and I think I'm going to clean it and sanitize it to have another jar for when I need them. Now that I'm pickling and making jams and such, I feel like I don't have enough. But I did just pick up pectin today. I picked up pectin so I can make, fruit pectin specifically. So I can make my jams this summer. We have poblano peppers that are going to be growing out on my patio. I'm hoping to make salsa this year as well. So I'll take all the jars. Alright. Get these cleaned up. Let me know how this music is, y'all. Do you like this music, or do we need a vibe change? How we vibing with it? Okay. baked potato dish. Needed family over to finish that one. Okay, so next up, we just gotta wash this one down, and then we are caught up on all the dishes. And then I'm gonna wipe down this counter because there's flour on it. I'm gonna get that taken care of. And then we'll be on to prepping our green beans. I am going to do them in the air fryer though, because they definitely, I think they'll be more useful in there. We'll just get them prepped in there. We'll get them prepped in a bowl. And then we will start them a little later. Because they only take like, I want to say like 20 minutes or so. But they get tossed in a little bit of oil, a little bit of soy sauce. And then we will air fry them. And they will be delicious. Okay. I do know there is one more bowl right over there that I ate my lunch with. So let's go ahead and clean it now while I'm thinking about it. Oh, my tomato plant's drooping. I need to give it some water. It's humid, so it's probably not liking the humidity. Alright, let's clean this bad boy, because that's probably what I'm going to put green beans in. I don't want to pull out more dishes and make more of a mess. We'll just use what's already out and clean. Okay, let me handle this countertop. Put away my tablet. It's no longer needed. Meow, Owen. What? Are you wanting food? Okay. Dropped a little bit of that potato when I was cleaning it. Okay. So, let's bring the garbage can over, and I'm gonna bring this flour into it. Perfection. Oof. It's hot in here. That oven on and how humid it is outside. Ugh. Meow. Yes, sir. Yes. Let me do a quick spray down. Sanitize that countertop real fast. Put all my little jars back for my tea stuff.
Okay. Just do a quick rinse. Just because I touching that cleaning chemical. I don't want it to directly go on anything that we're gonna eat. That's no good. Don't think I want that on my body. Just seeing if my dad answered, guys. Whew. I need a fan. Alrighty. I think I heard the oven beep. Yes, I sure did. Gotta bring it down to 350 and bake for. It says another 40 to 50. I'm gonna do 40 and check it. And if it looks like it needs to go in for another 10, I will put it in for another 10. It smells so good. Okay, 350. And then 40 minutes. Alrighty. That is heating. Meow. What, sir? Okay, we have the bowl for my green beans. Meow. What do you want? Okay. Owen cam. Oh goodness, I need a third webcam so I can have an Owen cam while I'm cooking. But here, let me pick them up for you. They want to see you. They want to see you. Come here. Hold on. Okay, let me give Owen a treat. That's what he really wants because he's getting to the time of day where it's like we need to hold him off until dinner. You have an hour. Here, one treat, and then you get to see Kate. Or Kate gets to see you, rather. But nom it up. We have an Owen. Here, if he keeps pacing in this area, let me see if I can move this camera. Let me set it up for y'all so you can see this cutie. Come here, Ellen. I don't know what this looks like. Hold on, guys. Don't mind my shopping, my grocery bags. There you go. Can you see him pacing?
Let me try to adjust it a little. They want to see you. That should help. That should help you see him. Oh, and you're supposed to go sit in the camera. Literally, before I turned this on, guys, he was like curled up literally right dead center of there, just lounging, waiting for me to do something with him. So, give him a bit and he'll get there. There you go. There you go, see? So for anybody who wasn't around earlier, I actually put my vanilla extract into an old soy sauce bottle just because it actually makes pouring it and like doing it all just so much easier. And I was just a little low, so I wanted to top it off. Ooh. Oh, I did damage the bottom of my, there we go. Oh, it was the vinegar bottle that murdered my plant. Now he's big chillin' there. Till I say something. Oh, Wena! Okay, let's go ahead. Okay, I'll leave that up for a little while for you. That way, because I know he'll come back. Let's go ahead and get into the green beans. Out of the way. Move it, move it. Thank you. Okay. Where's my mini colander? That way I can wash these up. I need to get a little washed in. I don't want to use all of them. But I do want to have a healthy amount for Dan and I to eat. I just want to save some for another meal later in the week. Oh my gosh, I keep having this little like tickle. Oh, did you get some fur on me or something? Little brat keeps like leaving. He was big chilling there. Okay. So any of my really big beans, I'm just breaking in half. I'm breaking off any bad spots, or if they still have the stems like these ones do, I'm just breaking those off. And then I will cut up some onion and throw those in here as well. This, am I even still on my playlist that I was playing earlier? Because I feel like this is such a weird song for it. For a Dungeons and Dragons playlist. This is a little funky. Let me see. It's saying it's still playing, but I don't know if I believe it. Let's try
World of Warcraft like playlist. That might have some fun stuff in it. Are you gonna come join? Come here. Come let them see you. I'm sorry, Kate. He's being such a brat. They want to see you. Everybody loves the Owen. Beautiful shot for everybody. Thank you, Owen. Hey, leave your ears alone. Sorry, guys, it made a move. Owen Cam! Yes, Owen Cam it is. Woo woo! Dash after dark. Just my cat. Showing his grundle. You just have seen you. Yeah. I already gave you treats, so you're not getting more. You have to wait till dinner. You're cute. You're the cutest boy, Owen. And you know it. See what he does to me when I'm cooking? He'll usually just, if I'm like just in a spot and I'm ignoring him, he'll just lay and lounge there. Like that'll just become his spot. Okay, I can put these green beans away. I need to get an onion real quick. Yeah. Sir, it's not for you. Let me grab an onion to cut up. I actually need to clean my cutting board. I put it in the dishwasher instead of hand washing it because I thought I was done. Joke's on me, I am not. Ooh. Oh, it's the berry juice. Like this part of it is snowman. I was like, why? It's because the berries like needed sticky. Okay, let's wash this cutting board up. So we can cut an onion up. So anybody watching Owen and seeing him scratch himself a little bit, maybe a little bit more than a normal cat, it's because he does have allergies. We do monitor him. He is doing well. He's actually had a really, knocking on this wood platter I have over here, he's been doing really well this allergy season, all things considered. Usually it's really bad and I have to get him on his steroids, but he has been quite the trooper. Alright, time to cut up this onion for our Cantonese green beans. I'll leave the oven cam up a little bit longer, just while I'm cutting everything, because I'm just cutting vegetables. I'm just cutting an onion. Once I'm done here, though, I will switch it over so you can see what I do. It's nothing honestly hard and special, but I tell you what, these Cantonese green beans are the shit. So like, it's green beans, onion, a little bit of oil, some pepper, and some soy sauce. You can pan fry them, you can bake them. I personally air fry them. I like them air fried a lot. And also this is going to let me be hands off because I'm going to be making rice as well. So if I'm doing air fryer and my rice cooker for my rice and my green beans, I will be able to be very hands off with all my side dishes, and it will allow me to deal with skewering my shrimpies. We have 27 minutes on that oven, y'all, so we can pull it out and see if that pie is done or if it needs another 10 minutes in. I'm going to try and shift the camera for you without bothering him. Ah, oh, he's just under. Oh, and they want to see. Not the best, but there he is, y'all. Alright, let me just separate all these onions into the bowl with my green beans. Are we vibing this music better, guys? We like it a little better. Alrighty. Let me get the remainder in that bowl. Okay. Alright. The oven cam is going to go away, guys, so I can show you what I'm doing next. It was working for me one way or the other. Oh, good, oh, good. I like to try to do something more like tavern-like, but I just wasn't finding the vibes today. I just gotta work on a playlist for the future. That way it sounds nice and groovy. Beans and our onions. Did I have an onion fly out? Okay, I don't see it now. But I personally do black pepper, a little drizzle of oil. I'm using avocado oil for anybody who's curious. And then let me grab out
my Kikkoman's soy sauce. So I personally do low sodium just because be healthy for yourself. Black pepper, fresh ground of course because I am a pepper fiend. There's nothing better than just fresh ground pepper. Now, this does get genuinely like a little pinch of sugar. Very, very minimal sugar. Just a very tiny little bit. And you can omit that if you want. And then we're just going to do a drizzling of soy sauce. We're not adding salt to this because soy sauce is already salty. And then find my tongs. And then we're just going to take and mix it all up together. That way it's just well coated with the soy sauce, that oil, and that pepper. It smells so good. And then we will be air frying these. And it's actually a really nice, like, bright dish. It's not heavy. And I think it's gonna pair really well because we're already having rice. I don't want anything heavier than what rice would be. I personally don't find rice super, super heavy, but it is going to be the heaviest item on this dish for making. And I think this will pair well with that, with the flavors of it'll accompany the flavors of the shrimp really well. Which once again, that was paprika, onion powder, garlic powder, cayenne pepper, black pepper, chili powder, lime zest and a little bit of lime juice, honey, and some oil to coat and marinate our shrimps. Which, let's take a look at them. They've been going for 3 hours now. So our shrimps are looking pretty good. Let me open the bag so you can see it better. They're smelling genuinely amazing. But I'm trying to find the best way to show this to you guys. But yeah, here's our shrimpies in there doing their job, marinating. So those are going to be delicious. I genuinely cannot wait to get these cooked because they're going to be so good. I think these grilled shrimp with the Cantonese green beans, rice, and then if we want any, I have pineapple, I have mango, I have strawberries, blueberries, and blackberries right now. So I think any of those would make a wonderful pairing. So whomever, if we want any of the berries, any of the fruit, we can do some fruit. Okay, with that being done, we're at 20 minutes left. I'm gonna switch over here and just real quick gonna kind of clean up this space because this is where the air fryer is gonna go. And I'm moving. This is one of my. It's like a hot pad, but it's metal. It's really cute. I'm gonna move that over here because I'm gonna put the pie on that for when it's done, so it can cool. Off to the side will be the pie lid. Oh my goodness. I just want to put you away. There we go.
Good enough. I need a bigger kitchen so bad. It's the worst. Okay, let me clean the stovetop. And then we'll break up the air fryer, which will get Owen meowing like crazy because it's in the same cabinet as his cat food. The ending of that song gave me like Star Trek vibes, like the original Star Trek vibe. Hand rinse, since I was just touching cleaning chemicals. Okay. Now, let me go grab my air fryer. Excuse me, sir. Watch your tail. I know, you think I'm grabbing you food, and I'm certainly not. Move. I hope y'all liked my short way of bringing that over. Okay, what I'm gonna do, just for prepping sake, while we wait for that to continue cooking, I'm gonna get out my aluminum foil, and I'm gonna make a liner, just so it's less messy. I need my other aluminum foil, because that one's gone. I knew I was getting low, so I bought a backup. Shit. I just scratched my nail on the serrated edge. That's disappointing. This is why I'm not meant to have my nails done, guys. Okay. So let's bring that over. Do the liner. Okay. This should just help minimize mess when trying to clean this up later. I'll only, maybe, if I'm lucky, have to clean the little piece I'm putting in right now, which is the baking piece. Oh, this looks better in theory. Actually, I've never done this before. I've always thought about doing it and never have. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to wrap this up right now. This piece that goes in. Just like going to wrap it up like I'm tinfoiling it. And then slide it in, like so. And then I'm going to raise the edges. Again, this is just to help minimize cleaning later and make it a little easier. So now it's lined underneath as well. Cool. And it still has that room to like breathe and move the heat around in. So this is just going to stay here until a little later. I'm going to turn it sideways just so I can still see the timer. We have 13 minutes left on that, so we're doing good. I like this song. This reminds me of Stargate Atlantis. Probably not all the oldies in terms of like. Oh man. I'm just checking some stuff right quick. Okay, so let me grab my keyboard while I look something up. Lauren, are you still around? I just saw your message on YouTube, in the YouTube chat. So my apologies if I am like hella late. I had it up on my phone and I wasn't seeing anybody chatting on. Hello? There we go. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, everybody. My deepest apologies. Apparently, my headphones are actually connected not only. Yes, yes, yes. So what I was saying, I saw that Lauren chatted on YouTube. So what I made first was the marinated shrimp. So right now they are marinating in the fridge, and from there we then dived into making our pie crust. And while the pie crust kind of did its curing process in the fridge, well, technically the freezer, I fast forwarded it in the freezer. Um, I then went ahead and made pickled daikon radish. And from there, after that was done, we rolled out our dough for our bottom piece of the pie. And then after that was done, we mixed up the rest of our filling that we needed for the pie, put that all together, rolled out our top dough, put that on, and now it's baking in the oven. It has about 8 minutes. It might need to go on for another 10. We'll find out. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. And then while that's been baking, we cleaned up the kitchen. All the dishes are done. We also then prepped our Cantonese green beans, which will be the side dish for tonight. So I need to start though here in about a half hour to 45 minutes. I need to start my rice. So that'll be cooking here soon too.
And then once this is all done, which I'll probably do this off of stream because in about an hour I need to actually skewer the shrimp so I can grill them on the grill. I'm planning on probably a little bit less than an hour. I don't think that'll be on stream though, because honestly, I'm ready to sit. I've been standing here for 4 hours currently, a little over, and I also went grocery shopping beforehand to get some stuff that I was missing. So yeah, these are exhausting. I love cooking streams, but they're exhausting. Because I don't have like a really good chair. I do have one chair, but it's like out in the garage and covered at the moment, so I need to unbury that for future cooking streams because it's like a high like stool, so I can like sit on the stool and still talk to y'all. So yeah. So Lauren, I'm sorry, I did not see your message. I don't know how long ago you sent that. I literally, my phone didn't update the YouTube chat. And sorry for the audio stuff, guys. I found out my headphones are not only connected to my computer to be the microphone and everything, but they're also connected to my phone. So then I went and like double checked the chat on my phone and refreshed it. It refreshed to this Bluetooth now playing over there and like overwrote this one. So happy it was an easy fix, luckily. Just had to disconnect this thing on my phone. Alrighty. Mama Owen. He's right back in his spot, guys. So, chat, do we have a favorite pie? Let me know in both the Twitch and YouTube chat. What is your favorite pie? I want to know. Strawberry rhubarb, the one I'm making right now, is my favorite pie. There's a lot of nostalgia for me and my grandfather. Ooh, key lime pie. I love key lime pie. So you gotta know, what is it about those Stanley mugs that make them so popular, especially with women more so than men? So, hold on. Let me grab you my old cup, which I love this cup. It's amazing. I love it. This has traveled literally the world with me, right? I've traveled the world with this cup. This has gone to Japan with me as my Shibuya bracelet that I bought. This was just given to me by my sister-in-law when I was using it constantly at her house down in Arizona. So I love this. This has been to countless states with me. It's been across the world. This is now my beater. This one gets beat up. He's a bit of a rough guy. So he's the one I take down to the pool with me in the summer. If it's one I don't want to get my Stanley hurt because this one is dented. This one's scratched now through mishaps and whatnot. It's disappointing. I also have a color scheme if you can't tell from the different greens. So I love this. However, I find myself having to twist this off and drink it. I wasn't drinking enough water. Being able to just grab and sip is such a big deal to me, and being able to keep both of these are fantastic with keeping them cold. And I'm a cold, like, ice water gal. I need ice. I need it really cold. Room temperature, I'll deal with it. Like, semi-cold, I'll deal with it. Like, straight out of the fridge is fine, but like anything after that, I need ice. I love really cold water. So for me, the big deal for me of getting a Stanley, which the Stanley was actually a Christmas gift for me this year from my sister-in-law, because we bought her a Stanley, and I asked her, how do you like it? And she's like, I really love it. She's like, it's, the girls, because she has little girls, they're able to drink from it really easy if their water cups are all out and we're on the go and we can't refill it right away. So for me, I am actually taking more water intake because I have a straw than this. Now, the other thing is, this is a little bit smaller than this one, even though it doesn't look like it, because it's wider. But the biggest thing for me is this guy. I had to force this kind of like in, like under, I have like an open cavity under like my radio and everything, so it literally had to sit there sideways and I have to pull it out, twist it off, try to get a drink while I'm driving. Because of the fact that this can fit in my cup holder, and it's big and carries a lot of water, is such a big deal. Like, I'm a big water drinker. Like, this is 40 ounces, and I drink at least 2 of these a day. So, you know, I'm drinking at least 40 ounces of water a day. So it's a big deal to me to be able to like have the convenience of being able to put it into the cup holder for it to stay really, really cold. And I'm actually, because I don't have to untwist the cap, and I just have this big straw to drink from, I'm actually drinking more water in a day than even when I was with this 30 ounce. So I don't know if that's the case with all women. That is my personal case. Did I need a Stanley? No. I just love this design. I love the colors. Put it on my wish list, and my amazing sister-in-law got it for me for Christmas because she knew I was interested in getting a cup that would fit in my cup holder. So, yeah. Like, if it was me, I probably wouldn't have bought me a Stanley. But she bought me a Stanley because she has a Stanley and she really, really enjoys it. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if that's why it is for all women, because it's just easier. We're drinking more water. I also like the handhold part, but it's like that with any of them. This fits. I have actually like chunkier hands, and this fits my hand very comfortably, which is nice. So for me, that's it. It's comfortable, holds well, holds a lot of water, stays really cold, fits in my cup holder, and I'm able to drink more. I've seen mugs with that cup holder base even before Stanley came around, although they likely weren't nearly as big, not as good. So I think that's the biggest thing for Stanley. Stanley is very well known for being an extremely good insulated vessel. Like I have a Stanley, like a massive Stanley thermos that I take with us camping. So if we need hot water or anything, like we can put it in there, and it can last us a good long while, like a couple days. So it's just one of those things where I think that's probably the biggest reason is Stanley is, if you want a brand name cup to also look bougie, there might be a little bit of the clout behind it because Stanley is like the leading name in terms of like thermos cupware, so that like Stanley, I could have had any other cup. It could have been a Stanley knockoff for all I care, but this just works phenomenally for me. Also, these are all great reasons for the product bit, but why do us men don't get them nearly in as many numbers? I think we don't drink nearly as much water as we should. Probably! Y'all need to up your water intake. Take care of yourselves. I love water. I know I have friends out there who's like, I hate water. It's bland, it's nothing. But I love just so much water. Meanwhile, I'm sucking back at least 2 liters of water every day, though. Well, that's good. At least you're drinking water. It just depends. Like, what temperature do you like your water at? That's another thing. I like mine really cold. All right, guys. You get to take a look at this. I'm gonna see if it's ready or not. Ow! I almost burnt myself. Oh, she's ready. She's ready. Oh, she's ready. Okay. Yeah, I tried to figure out why these demographics become what they are, kind of out of mild interest. Yeah, honestly, I don't know why it is. I think it's just became, for women, an accessory item, and Stanley has done a very good job at making them cute. I'm more of a rugged gal, which is why I have like kind of a plain simple color. Like I'm a girl who always wanted a Jeep. I own a Bronco right now. I'm like a tomboy through and through. I love the canvas bag look. So I wanted to go something more simple, but I think there are really really cute ones out there. There's a lot of charms. There's a lot of just different stuff, and I think that it's part of it is the cloud of you having that name brand, like how people get Gucci or Versace, stuff like that. I think it's a little bit of that. I, of course, would have asked other people. See, there's another possible factor. I, of course, would have to ask other people to know for sure. Like the hot pink one. It's very popular. I hate pink, so I'll never have it. But yeah, I think that's a big part of it is that it's a huge accessory now for ladies. And so I think it's kind of just been ingrained because people see them all the time. You see them in marketing now. Like, it's just a very common item to see. Honestly, you might even be I think there might be a lot of partnerships with like, um, because Stanley was always meant to be that, like, I'm talking with mittens and I love this. I think Stanley has always been that kind of like rugged outdoor, this is for the working class kind of thing, but it's kind of shifted to be more than that. But because of what its roots were for Stanley, I think that we see them a lot like in cars, commercials, like people will partner with other brands for their own product placement, and I think that we've seen product placement honestly inside of a lot. It's funny how suddenly things like this have become everyday items. Waiting for Stanley and Hello Kitty for the wife. Honestly, it could happen. It could totally happen. All right, y'all. Real quick, I want to switch cameras. Let me switch scenes so I can show you the other camera. We have a pie! Look at how delicious she looks. So she is by no means ready for eating yet, but you can see that it's nice and bubbly and thick in the middle. It is delicious. I wish you guys could smell this. Holy cow, does it smell good. I'm trying to see if there's any leakage. Honestly, I think this is the most perfect pie crust, even though it was giving me problems. She looks good. I didn't have any break or leakages, guys. Oh my god, that thing almost hit me in the face. I would have burned my face. That crust really did work out. It worked. I'm not upset. I was worried about it, and it's like, like the sizing and everything, but it worked. That crust was a labor of love, guys. And some prayers. I'm so fucking thrilled. Oh, I can't wait to dig into her tonight. Now, and I always pair my strawberry rhubarb pies with ice cream. And it's always vanilla, but it always has to be, for me, vanilla bean ice cream. So I have the Hudsonville vanilla bean ice cream. It is a Michigan brand, and Hudsonville is one of the best ice creams out there, in my personal opinion. It is so... I'm trying to make sure I put this in a good spot. This is so good. So good. I love their vanilla bean as well. I have to be careful with ice creams with fancy flavors, or at least eating too much of them. Same with certain cottage cheeses and whatnot, because they put in a preservative called carrageenan, which is to keep dairies from separating. And I'm very sensitive to that, so if I have too much of that, I'll get really sick. I can have it, but I just have to have it in certain amounts. But yeah, this is going to be cut open later tonight. It's still going to be probably warm because of when it's coming out at 5 o'clock. It's probably not going to get ate for another 2-3 hours, but honestly, it's been baking at 400 degrees and 350. It's probably going to still have that slight warmness to it, very faintly. I'll probably honestly heat it up in the microwave because I love a warm pie. But then we'll have that ice cream with it, and so it'll be nice and creamy with that really decadent vanilla bean flavor with that tart rhubarb, but that really sweet and juicy strawberry, and it's gonna be paired so fucking well. It's gonna be so good. Oh, I'm so excited. I gotta take a photo and send it to my dad so he can show my grandpa. That was weird. So when I take a photo, it cuts out. Good to know, because apparently it's still connected to my phone. So weird. I'm gonna have to fix that for next time. But now I know. Okay, let me send this to my father. Send it. Now, guys, when I cut this open tonight and I had the ice cream with it, and it's like you can see the actual like open cross section, because I do need to let this cool before I cut into it. Otherwise, we'll lose all the fillings. Now, it is going to be a like runny, kind of like goopy filling anyway. That's how this is meant to be with how it cooks down. It's meant to be like one of those nice messy ones when you cut it open. But I will take a photo and I will have it across all my social media so you can see just how good it looks after it's actually cut open and you can see the innards.
Can you guys hear me? There we go. Now y'all can hear me again. So let me. There we go. Sorry about that, y'all. But yes, content farming with the innards. Let's go. Um. So yeah, with that, everybody, the pie is done. Everything else I had to do today is done. So I'm going to call it here. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me today on this live stream in this cooking adventure to make my first ever my strawberry rhubarb pie. I'm so excited to dive into this. Again, I will have full photos in my Discord and on all my social medias later. And I will make a video of like me skewering those shrimps and then actually having them later, grilling them and like what they're like. So I will have a video out for that as well on my TikTok and my Reels and my YouTube Shorts. I'm trying to get more and more content out there for cooking put out there. So yeah, it'll be a great time. I cannot wait to share it with you all. But real quick before I go, let me see if I have any friends streaming because we can raid into them if they are. Let me see. Alright, everybody, let's see who is online. We have Final Outcast live, so we're going to go ahead and raid into Final Outcast. So if you are here on Twitch, please stick around. We are going to go ahead and raid Final Outcast. Please stick around and share the love with them. But once again, thank you so much for joining me. I will catch you next time, and don't worry, I will get these posted on my social medias and into my Discord. So if you're not on my Discord, go ahead and join. But for now, guys, you have a great night. Stick around. Thank you so much for hanging, everybody. Stick around for that raid to Final Outcast and give him some love. But I'll catch you next time, guys. Bye!